Go live. Woo! A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You are, Sean. You are number one. How's my audio sounding? I had to redo everything. It'd been a while and I stole parts for other things. Got a couple options we can do, Sean. You can either just replace it. Your two Aladdins came back anyways, so I need to reship so I can throw one in anyways. Or if you want to give it a shot and just hot flash in the can. Hey, Chris. You might be able to. I may have just not flashed the chip on it right. Actually, what you can do is boot up your console with another chip. Ground the D0 another way, not by the chip. Open up the Prometheus flashing program. Once it's open and running. Oh, my voice is cutting in and out. Hang on. Drop that down. All right, let's see if that's any better. Hot swap the chip after you launch the Prometheus flashing program, and then just tell it to flash. It's perfectly fine. It's not going to alcohol yet. Hey, give it a shot. Let me know. If it doesn't work, I'll just ship you another. Test every one before shipping. I'll test this one. I'm working. Somebody on Facebook bought it. They just, oh no. Here it is. Pardon me. Got a bit of a cough. So you guys will have to bear with me. Now, just going to be tinkering around with some stuff today, getting some orders filled. Figured why not stream it? You're only jealous. Oh, you. Grab the essence rag. Capable of standing on its own now. Good job, Jason. My voice is still cutting. See that? Let me try something. try that. Ooh, that's still a little hot. Let's turn that down. Turn that way down. See if that makes any difference. Oof, that is way too hot. Let's turn that down. Turn that to 5.1 instead of 2.1. Threshold to about -29. Sorry, messing with my audio processor, microphone processor. I don't see myself clipping over there. I don't see it clipping over there. It looks a little warm on this side, but it'll be fine. Sean, my job is to make sure other people can do that. You don't want me... You don't want me singing at all. Alright. So that's jumped. Don't want to do that one. We'll use this one. All right. Yeah, Sean, I can definitely take a look at it. Some of them are repairable now. You have the ability to reflash some of the chips. Okay, so that's not grounded. Printer is next to me, acting like it's possessed. Did you print your power supply case yet, Sean? Yeah, it's a 1.6. They ordered a Xenium for 1.6, so I'm going to test it in a 1.6. Power on. Apparently I don't have... Reset transform. Why is that all... Hang on. This is all cattywampus. There. Okay. So... Got power. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. You printed the SATA adapter thingies, but you don't get the gist of the square part that pushes against the caddy. But it doesn't fit. It should fit. Should fit. Ugh, can't talk. Let's see here. Let's see if I got one. Ah! Just put my damn arm into the fan. Alright, so Xenium's working. Doesn't fit too tight, then the screws are off. You're supposed to screw the hard drive in first. And make sure your print's not too thick too, Sean. I had that happen to me once when my printer was not calibrated once properly, and it made it just a couple extra millimeters thick, but it should be a tight fit. Yeah, that's right. You did seem... Sometimes what happens... Let's see if I can bring it up onto this camera. Come on, focus. There we go. If you look, sometimes they don't want to rest flat. I got mine dialed in to the point where they snap, but I don't know if the one... I don't think the one directly from the Printables site will do that. But you got to make sure... Yeah, flow rate's one of the things, but my Z calibration was off as well, so it was printing a millimeter and a half thicker than it should have. Now that I made it snap on there, it's not going to snap again. But I usually glue them in place. Then I use that little wedge thing to hold it in place till the glue sets. Sometimes it ends up getting stuck to the caddy, but that's no big deal. Ah, here's what I was looking for. All right. Let's go to... Is it this one? Yes. I'm not going to glue this one in place because I still need to put the resistors on this. Put the resistors there, and I want to change these caps out. But once you got it into that point, it should just kind of slide in with a little bit of resistance and then push it down gently. I know it's black on black and it's hard to see shit, but if you can't get that piece in there, either your print settings are wrong and it's printing everything out of tolerance, or this black piece is not sitting flush. They usually fit tighter for me too, Chris. This one doesn't because this plastic piece is broken. I don't know if you can see. No, you can't see the cracks in there. But yeah, you may have to force it down. All right, let's see here. Oh yes, back to these orders. Super expensive, fancy static bag sealer. I did the, Hawk something another. I ordered the PCBs for it already. May offer some of those up on my store. I only got enough to make 20 of them. Oh, come on. He's got to lay in there just right. There we go. You gonna make any up, Chris? Come on. Gotta get that stupid little piece in there to lay just right. There we go. Jason would say that's because of my sausage fingers. I know he's just jealous. Envious. Yeah, the only thing I need to find yet is the 3.5 millimeter TRRS jack. He's using just a standard one. And I'm trying to see if I can get one off of Alley, because the ones he's got listed are pricey. I mean, they're not pricey, but they're more than what I want to pay. All right. So this goes to Mr. Brian. That's Matt's, Elijah's, Brian. Then next up, both Matt and Elijah got one IDE cable. So far, this is Matt's. I've had decent luck just sending these things out as is. Yeah. All right. Yeah, surprisingly, the audio chips I already had for the Hawk communicator. Had the STM32s for another project. Had to get more. I only got enough for, like, I want to say a batch of 20. I'll throw them up on the store, see how they do. Alright. That's store stuff taken care of. Be nice once I'm not banned on eBay anymore. So I don't know what I'm going to sell. Most of that stuff was open Xeniums. Alright. I could really throw you guys off and work on this. Hall effects sensors for the Nintendo Joy-Cons. But that's not what we do here. We don't work on the Nintendo crap. Be right back. that doesn't surprise me. I haven't been able to sell stock ones. And I don't know why. Let's see if I cut back some of that glare. Nope. Well, yeah, that'll definitely get you taken down. Yeah, I was selling consoles like a madman on the store. I think I raised the price by $15 just because they were going faster than I could keep up. And that seemed to like kill it. Running your own store is nice, you know, because you get to set your own rules, but what a lot of people don't realize is, pardon me. Sorry. Was gone for Vegas for a week, come back, and it's just, the allergies just attack. But anyway, nobody really understands like all the marketing and stuff like eBay and everybody else like them does to get the people there. And if you run your own store, you have to do all that stuff yourself. And if anybody thinks that's easy, I welcome you to help with mine. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad on cam. See a little shiny spot right through there. Ignore that line, that's where I rested it up against the silicone mat. Yeah, it looks decent. Cool. How does this one look? That's some minor scrapes. What would you classify that as, huh? See some scraping, light scrapes there. You can't feel any of those. And there's like a mark right there. 20-year-old console. You're not going to find them in pristine shape. What's the matter? You don't like the 1.6s? Sean loves them. Don't you, Sean? You love them. Yeah, you say it's good enough, Chris, but in my opinion, it's terrible. I want them pristine, but you can't get them anymore. So I do have one of those crystal clears. Booter did one a while ago. And I bought one. I should have bought more. Yeah, that sounds about right, Chris. Speaking of that, I should test this guy. This is a 1.6 with an upgraded RAM. My problem is after a while those chips pop loose. Still boots. It's not booting right though. Oh, because this isn't the one I was thinking it was. This is a Virgin. Seals are still intact. Bubbly, but still intact. This is giving me other fits. I think the capacitors are shot on that one. I'll test the other one when I get back. Not get back, but another time. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide can help. How's it going, McLovin? Alright, let's see here. Do I really want to do a controller right now? Yeah, how many? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I got 16 to go through. Oh, heck. 16 that are still in their shells. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 boards that are in need of shells. So I don't feel like doing a controller. Controllers are a pain in the ass. Where'd I put the rubber band? Alright. It's pretty much what you can do, Johnny. I mean, if it doesn't work with the mod chip, then it's got something that's going to be pretty damn difficult to track down. Failed soft mod's not going to frag. Alright, so what do I got here? These are Samsung B boards. Samsung A boards that I need to go through. Pardon me. Well, yeah, I mean, if you tried a TSOP flash or corrupted the EEPROM with the soft mod, yeah, that's possible. These are all Samsung Rev A boards that are bad. I want to go through them and see if I can get a couple of them fixed up. I bought 24 busted Samsung drives. Anybody want to guess where these came from? came from those 24. I had a stockpile of working boards already. So it's just pop these out, pop the new one or repaired ones in. And out of the 24, I got 15 of the drives working. I should say 14. Number 15, I didn't have a good board to test with. But it spins up, it spins up, the scope reads the eye pattern being picked up by the laser, so I know the laser assembly is good. I just got to get a good board for it. So I got some work to do. RF weak. I don't know what the hell that meant. Untested. Untested. It's got a bad capacitor. I don't have good capacitors for it. Good caps and resistor packs, Air 9. I'll dig into that one later. Hey! What happened to my camera? Hang on. Stand by. What's going on here? Let's go to this one. Oh, that's nice. Problem is when you use your old cell phone as a camera, it likes to overheat and shut down sometimes. Man. Oh, wow. No wonder that looked bad. Okay. Let's see if I can get it back now. Come on, camera. Come on. And the camera's restarting again. Wonderful. It's acting like it's overheating. Alright. Need to get another camera. That cat. Oh yeah, that was a special one. I'm just waiting for this camera to come back up. All right. Let's see here. Are you coming back yet, camera? Maybe? No! Force a reboot. Isn't technology great? Just to use a simple camera, you got to reboot 3 or 4 times. Anyway, I'll stick with the scope camera for now. This board, oh, you really cannot see it on that. When I tilt it, there you go. That's a little crusty. Surprisingly, the laser on that board worked perfectly fine. You can see the whatever that is. It's all between the pins here and over here. This one's not repairable because when I plugged it in, I let the magic smoke out. And you can see some more crud right through there. And this one, oh, look at this one. I'll drop this down. This component, whatever 100J is, I never bothered to look this up. It let the magic smoke out. I have no idea what that is or what it did. Just relegate that to a parts board. Air 10, it says. Hey, camera came back. Get my belly out of there. Let's move my meter. Oh, you can't see Jack on the meter there. It's always fun to go through. Wait, what? That may have been quick. Make sure I got a good connection here. I don't know if you can see my meter or not, but 33 ohm is reading 80 ohms. $320 ohms. All right, well, that one's toast. That one's good. Do I now have a good connection? 80 ohms. Toast. Actually, what I'm going to do, turn that display off. Let's see if I can curious if I can zoom in on my meter and just keep it that size. Preview, hide, transform. Order. Oh, what would that be? Would that be a filter? What is this? That's not it. Chroma key, color keypad, tone, image, luma, render delay, scroll, sharpen. And the problem is if I flip it like that, the polarizing film I have on the camera, you can't see the display. So I kind of have to have it at a angle. Can I zoom in any on? Yeah, we'll do that. That's better. What do you think? I have a feeling every single one of these is bad. That was open line. Pretty sure that should not be in mega ohms. So that one's dead. See what this one says. 43 ohms. Could be a bad connection. We'll come back and check it later. 42 ohms. And here's the thing. 33. I think that's the first time we actually had one of these 33s test as 33. That's 34 and a half. It's no good. We're going to replace all those. Come on. 62 ohms on... Oh, no. 6.2 kilo ohms. Oh, I wonder... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Transform... 82 ohms, like it should. That's 82 ohms. Let's go back to these. '81. '82. I think this was the one that was actually acting up. I can't remember. 82 ohms. Yeah. It's hard to see, but that's saying 6.2 kilo ohms. So that one's done. I'm just going to replace that one for good measure. Let's see this one. I mean, I'm replacing all those others. I might as well replace this one too, but 32.7, 33, bang on. Slipped. 33. All right, that one's fine. Just before I started this, I should have found my resistor packs. Let me find this real quick. LCDs, controllers, threes, 20s. There we go. Let's make this easy. Change up the soldering tip. Let's go with a knife. Just a comically large pile of dead Samsung boards. Let's pull all these 33s off. Yes, let's touch the soldering iron right after we turned it on. Because what could go wrong with that? Come on. There we go. Some good old AliExpress components. What possibly could go wrong? Must be okay. I've already used a few. It's not straight, and it's gonna bother the crap out of me. There we go. Oops. There we go. Where's my scrubby? Okay. I don't know if it's my eyes bothering me, which they have been, but it's hard to see. I remember having better clarity in the past. Where am I? Here I am. Hey. Behave. First of all, move. Now, I'm not running that hot. I'm only, what is 360? It looks like absolute dog shit. Seriously, just cannot get this joint to rest on here the way I want it to. Yeah, just like that. That's what I wanted. Jeez. Shouldn't be that hard. Too much burnt crap on it is what the problem was. Alright, let's get rid of these two 82 ohms. Alright. I don't like the way that looks. Because that pad moved. Ha! That sucks. See if we can get it to sit on there. Trying to get my hand in that shot, and where it's rotated, it throws me off. I can't get it situated. There we go. Grab our little dead resistor packs and we'll put them off to a graveyard there. Alright, now hopefully that pad didn't move on me. My iron must not be reporting right. Drop it a couple of degrees. It doesn't look like the pad got away. Cool. Good joints. It's the only one I was worried about. All right. Let's go down, test capacitors. Alright, that's good. 220 is getting 224. 100 is reading 100. Now this is paralleled with another 220. So it should get 440. Yep, 446. And our 47 reads 53. And I think it's because it's paralleled with a SMD. Alright, so that was an Air 10. Wipe that away. C plus RP check. Yeah, I can't really tell what that is, but I know what it is. So Air 10 was pretty much every single one of those resistor packs fried. This is a no read. Which I want to check that first. Right, come on. Wrong capacitor. Alright, so that's fine. A little weak, but that's fine. It's fine. Ooh. That's a little soft. What's going on there? So that 220 is paralleled with the other 220 clear on the other side of the board. That reading is even worse. I don't have a place. That's enough of a tolerance difference that I'm going to say no. All right, let's check these real quick. Of course, a resistor is not going to register capacitance. It's fine. It's fine. That one's fine. Need to do that so I can see it. All right. 33. 33. 33. 33. Be interesting to see what the reason is for these going bad. Are they just bad quality? Something happening to them? I don't know. Need a faster meter is what I need. Huh. Really? So it's this one. Wow. Caught me off guard that it's that 33 ohm. Move that off to the side. Add him to the graveyard. Turn up the pads. Get it all clean. 1982. All right. Just make sure. There we go. Sorry, guys. Catches me off guard, and I don't have a quick way to mute the microphone. All right. Forgot to see. 6-volt, 22. All right. Bad 6-volt, 220 UF times 2. I think it's a little crowded. I am not even going to waste my time on that one. Parts board. No marking on this one on what it could be wrong. Drop. Test the capacitors. Looks fine. I don't like how it looks through there, but it's testing fine. Ooh, that's a little hot. Not sure why. Maybe a sign of a failed cap. I know when they go bad, they can read high. I'll have to test to find out. I have no idea what this... No, we're not going to do that. Switch it up to this. And let's peek on AC Poo. Oh, look at that, a PlayStation. Go figure. Ah, closed my screen. I can't see. What happened? There we go. Alright. This is a tedious task. Controller doesn't sound as bad anymore.
Now I wonder, could I double the speed of this by testing 2 at a time? Apparently not, because that should have been 33 divided by 2. And it just gave me 33. See who messaged me. Alright, let's see here. Come on. My left hand is not cooperating. There we go. All the 33s over there look alright. That one looks fine. Okay, all the 82s look good. Oh, thanks, camera. I wasn't using that at all. Thank you. Turn that off. Battery level air. Might be why I'm having problems with it. Alright, well, apparently I didn't get to test this board C and RP check. Alright, let's do something real quick. I don't have the link to my stream. Let's pause that. Let's go here. Let's see if Mr. Andrew joins us. Pretty good customer of mine. Peel this thing off. No, don't tear. Come on. There we go. Do we got any physical damage? Not that I can see. I really don't know if is that a cap or well, it's not a cap. Resistor? It's got resistance. 1.9 ohm. I don't know if that means anything. Let me compare it to another one. .9 ohm. Alright. Well, whatever it is, it's supposed to have 1.9 ohm. Get this cough away from me. Be nice. What do we got here? Bad capacitor. She's dead, Jim. Bad 47. .220's looking okay. .100's looking okay. The two 220s look all right. Let's check these real quick. Really starting to get a knack for these. At least I think I am getting a knack for these Samsung DVD boards. Let's go out here to this test point. Yeah. Let's not scratch the board up to hell. Let's make sure I didn't break that continuity. Nope. Good. Had me worried. Well, that's not right. Alright, we'll mark that one. Bad 33. So a bad 47 microfarad and a bad 33 so far. I need to buy capacitors. Turn that off. Oh, I can hear myself think. I think everybody left me. Oh well. Okay, so the 82s are good. That 133's toast. Come on. It appears this 33 is shot too. Yep. Pardon me. Yep, that 33's toast. Not going to repair it because I don't have that 47 cap. Bad 47 microfarad and 233 RPs. I can't even. I give up. All right. I need to buy some caps because a lot of these need caps. What you laughing at, Chris? Oh, it's maybe a bad cap. See the discoloration right there. It's a little high, but we'll roll with it. Okay, soldering iron, turn off. There's some splooge around this, but I don't know if that's cap juice. The conformal coating they put on this thing. Or just flux. That looks fine there. What is going on here, though? There's flux all over this. Huh. Interesting. Is that 33 shot? Looks like it. Yep. Open line. Had me going there for a minute. I thought it wasn't gonna lock in. Camera's shaking. Two. Two. 82. This is getting boring. 2. All right, 82s are good. Dexterity on my left hand. It's not as good as it used to be. Uh-oh. $40. I don't like 40 on a 33. Gonna consider that one toast too. 40's just out of spec. All right, let's. What's that? What's up and running? Let's get this 33 out and into the graveyard. Old flux out. New flux in. Clean the tip. Always important to keep your tip clean. Giggity. I tell you what, those pads are insanely soft. grab two 33s. One, two. Let me do one or two more boards and then test what we got. Go. Come on. There we go. Stay. That was not staying. That's not staying either. Okay. Crap ton of flux. Not a crap ton, but significantly large amount in comparison to the size of the object. There. Okay. Little bit goes there. There we go. Somebody messaged me. Andrew. Oh. All right. Yep. Okay. Where'd my marker go? It's on the floor. Okay, so C's and the RP resistor packs are good. How many have I done, or how many have I repaired? Because I've gone through 5 or 6 in total, but repaired 3. I still have a decent sized stack. That's what she said. Some of them I'm not going to repair until I have all the parts, so I'm not wasting. Some of these are crusty. I'm just not going to waste the time. On stream today, yeah, just probably 5 or 6 that I've gone through. Mark that as a parts board. It's a DNR. Too much corrosion. Same with this one. A corrosion, the question mark. No shit, Sherlock. That's another bad cap that I'm not going to repair. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That needs capacitors. I think I'm going to do one more. Then I'm going to test what I got. Using my pile of boards to prop up my display. Can't see now. There we go. 33 ohm. Three. 32.9, close enough. 33.3. 328. 33.3. Make sure we got a good connection there. 100 kilo ohms on a 33. I think not. Ironically, the same one that we had to replace earlier. Which makes me wonder if something's not actually happening to him. 32.9. Kilo ohm range, so that's a no. Again, that's in the mega ohms, so no. And we'll change the top one out as well. As soon as you hit the 50% mark, you might as well just do all of them. So what you doing to the PS1 there, Chris? Anything exciting? Doing anything like Booter did and put RetroGem in? Laser repairs. Oh, the irony. Never done a laser on a PS1. Matter of fact, never touched a PS1, so. I know there's a little bit better tools out there. I totally was not paying attention to the values of these when I tested them. Okay, so switch over to capacitance. Check this cluster. One of these is not like the other. Ah, don't slide. There we go. That must be nice, Chris. That's a range I'm more expecting. A little weak, but it should work. That's good. Where's Mr. 47? $52. Alright. Yeah, it must be nice, Chris. These things die like if you just look at them wrong. C plus R P check. That's supposed to be an R. Looks like crap. Yep, I'm going to call that the crap mark. Alright, I'm tired of repairing some of these. How about we test a couple? Any objections? It's a bad 82 ohm. That belongs in this stack. That one was given an air 12. Another bad 82 ohm. Alright. So, stack of repairs and the stacks of untested is about the same. I haven't had an Xbox with a dead laser caps. No, you haven't bought enough Xboxes. That's exactly what that means, Chris. Let's turn that down. Where did the rubber bands go? There they are. I know you can't see what I'm doing. That's because I'm trying to prevent an avalanche of parts boards. Poorly preventing the avalanche. Okay, so let's go back to here. Zoom that out. There we go. Now you can kind of see what I'm doing. I need some people to buy more consoles after me, off of me, so I can buy more drives. Get enough of these Samsung drives, I'll actually offer them up on my store. Alright. Let's get this out of the way. Dealing with the rest of those resistor packs, it's a great, say that's a great task to do when watching Acer Booter. Just put them up on the background and hammer away at them. Now we find out the answer to Sean's question. Is it fixed? Unlike Sean, the answer may be no. Or yes. Not sure yet. Not sure if I want to know the answer to that one. Alright. So, this guy I could not test because I was out of working boards. Mr. Jim Sizedek, need some more screwdrivers, please. You're not watching, but if I ever stumble across this, I need more screwdrivers. Because they are perfect for this. Board number 1. Come on, plug in there. Grab a little thermal pad. Drop it onto that IC. Gets freaking hot as hell, so definitely have to have it. Snap that in. Pop that in. My daughter's having a good time in the background, it sounds like. Xbox magazine disc. Come on. Oh, got it backwards. Drop that there. Power that on. iShot plus Xbox. Need to restart my... There we go. Should have got myself something to drink. Well, I see the disc spinning. It's seeking. Power up my scope here. Oh, that's right. I disabled auto boot. That sucks. Where did I put that? Uh-oh, still Air 12. Wonder what that could be. You're not at work, Sean. You actually work? Wait, you work from home, so does that mean you're not at home? I'm so confused. Forgot to put a heatsink on that. Oh well. Was this the one by chance that had the crazy... crazy cap value? Ironically, it says Air 12 right there. Mark II. Let me measure the caps on this one again real quick. Because I haven't come across one that had that crazy high reading before. I should have marked that. Nope, that's 422. Hey, you know what? I'm a dumbass. All those resistor packs are still black, meaning I didn't even work on that one. The hell, Sean? Trying to scam me? I want my money back. How is Mark II doing? Sorry, guys. I lost my little heatsink. Ah, here it is. That's all you can do, Mark. I know that because that's all I can do. AC coupling, fine. High res mode, memory depth at 12K. Oof. Shove the fan into the cooling fan. Not sure. Hey, look at that, guys. I know you can't see my scope. I need to figure out a good way to figure that out. I'm doing about, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew. About 580 millivolts peak to peak. That's a good clean pickup there. No, Mark. You should know better. Nobody on YouTube fixes anything. Alright. This, according to my previous notes, was a no read. So, we did get this board fixed. And it also means number 15 on the drives that I went through does indeed also work. Now what's interesting is I'm collecting a stockpile of the actual laser emitter. The problem, if I could figure out how to get these laser pickups, I'm pretty sure I could rebuild these things. Just finding the laser pickup, though, is going to be a pain. And the laser emitter, I think they're pretty much, while the pinouts are not standard, they're, you know, they're not special either. Ah! Pinched the cable in there. Alright, so there's that. Cooling fan there. Enough of that. Put that there. Could be a little tricky holding this all in place. Uh-oh. What happened? Restart this. I think it made something mad. I haven't had any, Chris, no. That's not good. Gave up trying to read the disc. Something's awry. Did I accidentally unplug myself? We have RF signal getting to the board, but it's not decoding the signal. Reason it is blue, Mark, is because it's not the stock BIOS, it's SirBIOS. SirBIOS's default color scheme is blue. It's not happy with something on this board. Unmute myself there. I've done that twice now already, Mark. I also shoved my finger into the high voltage section of the power supply twice. Finger is still tingly. Alright, so... and of course you need a belt. Now this one's confusing. Some boards I noticed, they don't like it when they're upside down, so... Disc isn't spinning. It's spinning, but it's not getting to speed. And if it's not getting to speed, then it's never going to read. Yeah, the only time I've tripped a breaker so far, Sean, Mark, is because of Sean's frickin' Xbox power supply, which I need to start working on his Xbox again. I got most of the parts, I think. Okay, so this board does not read. Something else going on with it that I've yet to figure out. Got a couple of these that are doing that. Oh, no, Mark. When I said the high voltage section, it jumps up to 400 volts DC. Both the 120 and the 240 versions do that. Getting zapped with 120, it tingles, but that's about it. At most, you'll pop off a swear word, but... 400 volts DC is a whole nother story. For those with inners... That's all, folks. For those who have innocent ears, please close them right now. And you're probably watching the wrong damn stream, but the answer to that, Mark, is fuck no. Pardon me. Ugh. All right. Why do I have no power? Because the power cable came unplugged. Okay, it looks like a good eye pattern. Still wasn't to speed. After a while, you learn what the eye pattern should look like once it's at speed. There we go. This board's good. Yeah, Mark, if you're so smart, how come you haven't fixed anything on stream yet? +20-year-old computers don't count. Neither do I, Mark, and my face does the same thing, hence why you do not see it. This camera's my cell phone. Groovy. We got 2 working boards. Half of them, Mark, or Sean. One of them, despite the fact that it was still, that I put new resistors on it, did not read. And this one will not read, and I do not know why. I'll retest it later. This one that I had marked good, I didn't even work on it. I didn't even replace the resistors or resistor packs. So that one I would chalk up to the fact that I'm a dumbass. So we may do that real quick. Grab my test drive here. I think I'm going to just keep this in reserve as my testing drive. That way I know I got a good mechanism and all that. Oh, screws that go into it. Forgot I left my drive in disc in there. Alright. Swing that off to the side, power that down. Take the scope out of the way. Turn off the scope. Oh, Mark. I know how that is. Alright, so got a little baggie of those conductive pads off the DVD drives. I need a place to put them. Sean, your Aladdin chips are ready, by the way. Which I already told you because they came back to me for some reason. Bro. Oh. I'm pissed now. I just realized something, and it's too late for me to do anything about it. Fuck. You guys remember that busted Halo console? Well, the guy that shipped it found a replacement on eBay that he wanted me to get fixed up for him. Said sure, no problem. It was supposed to come with the console, the Halo edition, and a matching Halo controller with cables. I just realized I had this thing now for over 2 weeks. I just now realized, looking at the controller, is not a Halo Edition controller. There's my balding head. Not for 50, Sean. Maybe 5. My time period to do that, Mark, is expired. And I was just talking about your console too, Sean. Your fault for not listening. Okay. The reason I am taking this apart simply is for pictures. One of my shiny ones. Wow. I just realized how old the Xenium chip is. You know, old being a relative term. The very first ones I made were blue like booters. But to make sure that they didn't get confused between his and mine, I went black. I had also failed to realize at the time that the ones that Make Megahertz was making, or had made in the past, were also black. But he did the gold ENG, and I didn't. The gold ENG is nice and all, but it's just expensive. And for a chip that you don't see, that has minimal contact and interaction, I don't see the value in it. Now those Hawk communicators that Risey just released, those boards I did have done up in gold ENG because there's a contact surface. as you slide it in and out of the controller. It was very much blue, Sean. You're not Sean. You're Mark. Damn it. By the way, Sean, that's about as far as those go typically. And you gotta shove it in. They are, Chris. You want me to send you the link? You can buy them at ogxstore.com. All right. Let's make sure. This still reads. Where's my video? You may be right, Mark. No signal getting to my encoder or my capture. If it doesn't work, turn it off. And turn it back on. If it still doesn't work, spray it with IPA. If it doesn't work after that, it's borked. What gets me is turn it off, turn it on. What the fuck is that shit? I think I have an idea. Either got a pretty good idea, actually. No items. Prometheus has an interesting tell when the hard drive's not working. only thing I don't like about these SATA adapters is it's possible to get the so here's the SATA connector on the hard drive. Instead of going 1-to-1, it's possible to go under. I was trying not to make too suggestive of hand gestures there. I wish they put that little hook there with all of the damn Xboxes from start to finish and not just the first revisions. Alright. One of Ruben's tangos says this works now. Yeah, there we go. Open that up. I don't know if you guys knew or not, but just to check to make sure the DVD drive is actually reading in Prometheus, you can do that. Just go in here to pretend you're going to flash a bank. There's the disk drive, D. There's the assets, COD2. So, Philips drive's working, hard drive's working. Just helps if you actually plug it in. Let's put these screws in. Hopefully for the last damn time. Thing feels like it's setting right. No, the cables look like it's impeding airflow. All right, Mark. Jason's Essence Rag. Let's give this thing a good screwing. Pardon me. Where did that go? Oh. Don't tell me I lost my Torx driver. I know I used it earlier. I was putting the shield back down. Or bending the shield at the beginning of the stream. Where did that go? Where the hell did I put my Torx driver? Here it is. Getting low on screws. Gonna have to pull some out of storage here soon. A little bit of deja vu. But this one was missing a SATA adapter. Somebody needed one up in Canada. I was like, I don't have any ready to go. Let me steal one. Of course, Mark. Gotta have a Jason rag. All right. Took my pictures. Now to put it all back together. Glad that IDE cable's just tad longer. Makes it a lot easier to plug the DVD drive back in. Do 10 p.m. here, Chris. Technically 9:59, but close enough. Want to see 50 IDE to SATA adapters? You know, you guys like to call me nuts quite a bit. Let me buy 2,000 IDE cables. Let me buy 24 dead DVD drives. Let me buy 50 SATA adapters. I'm noticing a trend, guys. I think I'm nuts. All those SATA adapters are waiting for their turn in the ultrasonic bath. So until then, Mr. Pink's toothbrush here is going to have to do the job. Yeah, I bought 2000 IDE cables. First I bought, I think it was like, what was the first order? 500 of them? That didn't last long. Had to get more. My glue is leaking. Make sure I actually get that plugged in. Get that pressed down in. Guess not yet. There we go. Sometimes you gotta wiggle the power Molex side to side, so there we go. Yeah, I'll say this, Chris. Even at that quantity, they're expensive. Well, I don't want that happening. They're like $6 a cable. Oh, wow. Can tell already on this one. I may need to update Prometheus. No? It's just the skin that threw me off. Okay. Well, let's make sure it actually boots. Then I gotta remove that BIOS. How do I have skins? I grew up with my skin. And by the way, for anybody that says you can't do it, Chinese SATA adapter, UDMA 5. Alright, I don't have anything on this drive, which is good. Alright. Let me show you how to do the skins, Sean. won't install a new version yet. Let me do a capture here. Hang on. Window capture. Drzilla. Capture mode automatic. Capture cursor. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, whatever. I want... What do I want? It goes up there. Alright. First and foremost... Plug in our network cable. 192.168.1.205 that says username, password, port, connect. All right, so your skins, Sean, need to be in Prometheus skins. They need to be all in there. Once they're in there, go into your Prometheus settings, themes, skins, and I always set it to random. So every time it boots, it's going to pick a different skin. Just whatever you do, do not pick this, guys. And I do the same for the sound. So your sound packs, your skins, and in Prometheus, I always back up the EEPROM. You know what? Hang on a second. No, wait. Oh. So, I don't know if it's confirmed to bug yet or one that's still being confirmed. But 1.3s have a stutter issue. But that's it. That's the only problem. Alright, so since I'm here, I need to delete that. Go here. It's mad. Deleting via FTP is slow. While it's doing that, I need to look up sorted BIOSes MS stock retail Dang it. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 100 megabit connection. It's going to take a while. ISO format games go a lot faster. Individual method of just a few at a time, or smaller files, I should say. Transferring a whole bunch of smaller files take forever. I think if I were to copy over when I cloned Ruben's hard drive for him, if I would have done that over FTP, that would have took 3 to 4 days easily. If I did it on the computer, it would take probably 2 days. If I was able to convert it to compressed ISOs, probably 4 hours. Yeah, I believe that, Sean. It takes longer to copy, say, 100 small files than a single 100 meg file. You know, the single files will probably take at least 2 to 3 times longer. And what's worse yet is deleting a whole bunch of small files. I don't know why it takes so much longer, but it does. Yeah, that can. All right. Guess I'll pop all that back up there so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm going to delete that. Going to delete that. This is the stock BIOS. Let's see here. Rename. Retail. Bin. Bank management. Remove. SirBIOS. Flash a bank. Retail. Done. Now we'll leave LED off for that. So, Sean, answer me this. How many original Xboxes do you think Ruben's going to end up with? Let's make sure this boots into XBlast. Yep. I forgot XBlast does not like that controller. Well, he had me redo the one that Booter did. And then he bought one off of me to give to his brother. Oh yeah, that's going to error because the hard drive's not locked. Air 5, yep. I have a feeling once I got a couple of CPU upgraded ones going, he'll send one back to me to upgrade or something. Let's make sure this boots. Screen? You mean the LCD? Sounds like you're slacking, Sean. All right. Pardon me. Ugh. Allergies. They're so wonderful. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Put XBlast on the TSOP, so that way if anything were to go wrong, the person that buys the console can easily switch my scene. Can easily test the RAM, have basic system access, because it's the one BIOS that's most likely to boot in the event of a hardware issue. Then throw Prometheus on an Open Xenium. And then throw the retail BIOS on that. Lock the drive and set it to auto boot. If they want anything else on top of that, that's on them. But when I sell this, I'm selling it with the stock BIOS set to auto boot. Going to the stock dash. No custom dashboards, no games, no homebrew. You can do banks on the 1.0, 1.1s, Chris, but it's not advised. There's somebody told me, and I've never gone through to verify this, is the BIOS for those particular revisions. One of the things they did was they addressed that entire 1 megabyte address space. So if you bank it and say you boot one BIOS, let's say you booted the retail for whatever reason, which is in one of the 256K sectors, because you can bank it up to 4 times. That may try to read the address space in like the 3rd or 4th bank. And if you have something else in there, it could cause problems. Now, like I said, I haven't gone through and verified that myself. So I don't know. Took a picture on the inside of this. I forgot to take a picture of it with the drives. Oh well. It's 2667. But I guess if you wrote all 4 banks of the same thing, or pretty much the same thing, it would work. So I'd done it for years before somebody told me that. All right. Oh, I need another SATA. Did I leave those over there? Wires. Yes, I left all the SATA stuff over here. Cool. That hurt. I don't even know what revision this is. It's this one. Revision 2666. It's 1.0. that I need to put the cooling fan on. And replace the CPU caps. So I can't put this one together yet, because I got to replace those caps. And I don't have a chip in it. Good thing I know a place to get some chips. You know, it would be really stupid, but I should do anyways. I should do those really stupid segues to sponsorships to my own store. God, that'd be so stupid. My watch? You know, surprisingly, I was really afraid I was going to break this thing. So when I first got it, I got a protector to go around the side, a screen protector, all that jazz. Now I'm just like, nah. You know, that stuff probably lasted, I don't know, a month or two before it broke and the screen protector started pulling away and bubbling and giving me issues, and I was like, said F it. I've had it for months now, and quite honestly, it still looks brand new. Alright. I'm sure the solder fumes I've been sucking up past couple of days have not been helping this cough. Alright. Feed. Come on. I hear my daughter coughing too now. Well, even if it is a bug, I drown these consoles in so much IPA. It's not like anything's going to survive. Okay, sorry, it's just checking to make sure. I did the TSOP right enable. No, Mark, I'm out. I need to get some more. Five DVD drives parts. For $35, I'm gonna pass. Even it is two Samsungs, and those should be repairable. Gonna pass. Alright, I need to get those out of here. Pretty good feeling, isn't it, Mark? Oh. No, damn it. Why do I get Mark and Sean crossed all the time? I know why I was thinking Mark, because I want some frickin' spicy water. It'll greatly help my throat. Almost had enough. Minimize that. Let's go to combo. Yes, you are, Mark. Let's reset this. It's not getting a big old belly in that shot. That'll be great. Yeah, Mark, you got me thinking of the quote-unquote spicy water. So that's why you were on the brain. All right. 5 capacitors. Wicked water. That's another good way of putting it. Hey Sean, I'll sell you some used capacitors. Mark, if it ever tasted strong, it's wrong. And that's why you get in trouble with the stuff. I need to figure out where the hell I put my solder wick. There's my other permanent marker I was looking for. Those up there. Here it is. This is the wrong tip to be using. I want this one. Fair. Fair, Mark. Usually mix it with something. Usually mix it something to give it some flavor. So the question is what do you want it to taste like? By itself? Kind of depends on what it was distilled from. I know guys that could tell you, or know of guys, I should say, that could tell you, you know, percentage of ingredients that went into it. I should do this so you guys can actually see. Yeah, you can mix it with that. Yeah, it just kind of tastes like a screwdriver then. Come on. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that too. Remember how I said, you know, it really doesn't taste like much? And that's how it gets you in trouble? That's why. That's the result. Been there a few times myself. Usually for celebrations. Yeah, I get that, Mark. At the same time, where I have, it's kind of like, so what? Those who really kind of want to enjoy it will usually water it down so they don't end up in the quote-unquote fourth dimension that you just mentioned. Because that shit sucks when you get old. Yeah. Exactly, Mark. Didn't use enough low melt on this. Grab some capacitors. Did mess up a little bit when I bought these capacitors. Got distracted with the fact that they're shorter. Failed to realize that they're not the FRS series that I like. They're the FRAs, which is fine. They still work. The ESR is probably not as good as it should be. Or could be, I should say. Still infinitely lower. Not infinitely, but significantly lower than what it was from factory, so. I think these are like 2.1 milliohm instead of what was it? The 1.8s, the FR series are. I got that all slaughtered up. It's the FR series. These are the FAs, I think, or FS. And still better than the caps that Ace puts in. Not dogging on Ace's caps, just too many unknowns with them for my taste. If they work for him, great. That's all that matters. That's a great way of putting it, Mark. Favorite thing to mix it with? Well, I'll say it doesn't hurt to sanitize some spring water with it, which was one of the uses for it, by the way. Not a very common one, but was used. Usually a soda or a cola, depending on the region on how you want to say it. A good fruit juice is great to cut it with. You know, blends and mixes with almost anything, so. But my favorite would be, you know, either fruit juices or a cola. Considering Mountain Dew was originally meant for that. Oh, some of them typically go 6 to 8 hours, Mark. And typically I just go to the point where I just don't feel like going anymore. which is coming up here soon. It is almost 11 p.m. here. I got work tomorrow. I got to work late tomorrow night. Need to get sleep soon, so at some point I'm just going to stop tonight. Just don't know when. Probably when I hit a roadblock and say, all right, I'm done. There we go. There you go. You're getting it, Mark. Screen's a little dark, but man, nice, beautiful little volcanoes. The person that taught me to solder always told me your solder joints should be like Bob Ross's trees. Happy little volcanoes. So that's what I strive to do. Alright. Next up, what am I doing? What's this guy? Ah, I remember this. Yes, we'll use this chip. Give it a good clean though. This is one of the ones where the CPLD was garbage almost. The pins were so corroded and beaten up. It was hard to get a good joint on them, so you end up damaging the PCB some. It's possible, Sean. Does it look like this one does? I'm gonna drop in to inspect the pins, because I don't remember. Did I really, Sean? I know I had a really terrible batch. It's probably why that one's just sticking out a red light. Red LED. Latest batch I did turned out really well. If you want, Sean, I'll exchange them. Still need to clean this one. I think I will, Mark. He's already got one that's acting up, so I'll send him one of these. Matter of fact, I'll send him two. Yeah, because these look a lot better. Hey, Johnny. I just need to clean them up real quick. Get some of that flux residue off. Yeah, try to not sell any of the crappy ones. Use them for just like testing purposes or stuff like that. All right. There we go. Turn that off. Let's bring the camera back up. Can't believe how much that one come out. Yeah, it can be pricey, Johnny. Key phrasing there is can be. I'll put it this way, Johnny. Here's the flash chips, which I need to get a couple of these out and send to a friend. So, it's probably still 200 flash chips there. And then, this was the expensive piece. I guess the flash could be expensive too, depending on which one you get. But, well, that's an empty tray. There's one level of them. Guess that's not an empty tray. There's two chips right there. Booter went live. And there's a whole nother level of chips. It cost me well over $1,000. The only thing I didn't follow on the BOM was I was going to say, the only thing I didn't follow on the BOM was the flash chip, the LED, the N-channel MOSFETs. Yeah, flash, LED, N-channel MOSFETs. So, caps, resistors, and the CPLD are all the same. The rest of them I changed because I found better components. Or better priced components. And since you mentioned Tualetans, then here's mine. I just need to get moving on them. I may try to do, and I kind of hate myself for doing it, but I think I'm going to, just so I can test and confirm. I'm going to try to make one with a socket. USB adapter. This mark? Xbox game port. Wireless adapter that goes to a Retro Fighter. I may try to delit them. At least one of them, Johnny. I do have one of these heat sinks. Actually, I got two of them. Was marking out where I can do the screws and stuff. Need to look into this again. Alright. Where did I leave off with this? Oh, yes. I don't know if I'm going to do the whole razor blade route, but it's only paste holding those, connecting those, right? They did not solder the die, did they? Because if it's just paste or goo or gum or whatever, I may try to make a delitting tool like you do for the modern Intel processors, where you take the IHS and just work it back and forth until the adhesive lets go. Alright, so those are good. I didn't need to put 5 in, but I put 5 in anyways. Fan. I need a fan. I've seen somebody do it with a Pentium 4 and Pentium 2s, so, or Celeron. I should say. Seen it with the Celeron. So I see no reason why it couldn't work or shouldn't work with the Pentium 3s. Let's see here. I need 1.0 parts. Fans are clear over there. Be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. That might work. Removed an IHS from a soldered xenium, or a Xeon, sorry. PET G, 100% infill. Yeah, I mean, it works. I've seen it done. Seen it 3D printed. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah. Come on. It's a pretty low quality print that I did. Okay, let's see. Where'd I put the cover? Here it is. Throw those bits away. No, Mark, I just cut myself with it enough times that I'm desensitized to it. I don't know if you guys want me to zoom in me tacking some solder onto some wires, or if you're good with the shot that's up. You'll have to tell me. Can't tell you how many times I've soldered wires together like this and forgot the heat shrink. And I know I'm not the only one. Nope. Not using the OG fan. OG fan's loud and noisy. And is pretty much dead, actually. So, make a new fan. I could just put a newer heat sink on, but I actually like actively cooled. Pardon me. Oh shit. I rearranged everything and I don't know where I put all those damn screws. I'm gonna have to find out where I put those screws because I do not remember. Oh crap. I know, Mark, right? If I left everything a disaster, I'd at least have an idea where I put it. Because it was so atrociously bad that it would be ingrained in my memory. Let's see here. It's got to be in one of these drawers. Shell drawers. Board screws. Oh shit. Did I forget to put them in a drawer? Oh, wait. I may not have put them in a drawer yet. Ah, here they are. I've done that a few times, Mark. That's why they're in those drawers. Wish the person that designed this, though technically this is my own remake. This is a really bad printed version of it, but I got the flow all wrong. The original version had 4 more screws to secure the fan into. I replaced those and put pegs in place. So that, and the pegs go down into the screw holes of the fan. The original file is a non-commercial license. So even though I remixed it, I don't think I can sell that. Maybe I should just put one of those right there. Will you focus? No, not gonna focus. Almost. Come on. AC's logo. Somewhere there. Was gonna sell those. Alright, so we got a cooling fan. Open Xenium. I think this is new caps. Yeah, let's put this back into the board. Or shell. Yeah, I had all the screws in that black container. But I kept... Gonna have to call it quits here soon, just simply because of the fact it's starting to hurt to breathe. Which is weird because I feel perfectly fine. I forgot to put a pin header there. Oh well. Nobody ever wants that or uses it. Former smoker, Mark. Never really was a heavy smoker. Pack would easily last me a week. I shouldn't say that. Peak of my smoking pack would be a day. Because I was buying them by the cartons then. Menthols too. Those were great for you. Let's plug that in there. That goes to there. Let's make sure it boots. Alright, so let's turn that on. Let's grab this adapter. Too far back. There we go. That goes there. Well, the good news is we're not fragging. It's acting like no video because nothing's plugged in. Okay. LED turned green, which means it should be booting Prometheus. But it's not going to because I know why. Damn it. Power it up via eject. Oh, other interesting thing with Prometheus, if you hit the eject 3 times, it'll power off on you. Alright, I'm going to this. I ain't got the patience for this. Damn it. I'm seriously starting to worry it's not allergies, guys. All right. because I didn't print it that well in high quality, Mark. You're not going to see it in there. You know, Sean, I spent a week out in Vegas. It's possible. Where the hell's my video? I felt pretty bad yesterday. Felt a lot better today. And I'm starting to go back to that bleh feeling. While this thing's doing its thing, let me get some water. It's all good now, Mark. Jason's here to make me feel better. Alright, I suspect there's a problem with this chip. And which might be why I had it off to the side. Wait for the iron to heat up. There we go. I still don't have video. We're not fragging. You can see the fan spinning. Just no video. It's isopropyl, Mark. This is odd. I think Jason's mad at me. He was talking about my sausage fingers, and I said he's just jealous. Then I told him I should just call him JJ for Jealous Jason. And ever since then, he just disappeared. Sean, what did you do to my Xbox? I got no video out. It's booted. It's running. Green is when Prometheus is fully up and running. Pardon me. That's odd. No video out, but I can tell the system's running. Check the AV port connections. Yeah, I don't know, Mark. I doubt that I did. He's got a thicker skin than that. She's definitely executing code. Heat sinks are very warm. Let's see here. I don't see anything wrong with the AV port. All the solder connections look fine. Oh, what is that? Come here, you. Let's see here. Drop down to the scope. Alright. Sorry, my kiddo came. She's wanting to get to bed. Can't see when it's all farkin' blurry. Come on. No. I want to replace that cap. Where's my parts board? Different sizes, but it's the same value. No, not that one. This one. Where's it at? That one. Okay. Not just my eyes going bad. I did forget to focus that. It's not gonna lie. I was slightly panicking. Come on. Line up nicely. This is not a Sean Shakir. Hey, you bastard. Swing over there. Okay. Now, up there. Turn around. Man, some days SMDs just kind of fall in place, and other days they make you want to commit murder. Farkin' let go, you bastard. Tip of my pliers broke off. No wonder it's fighting it. Alright, where the fark am I? There we go. Well, Sean's gonna take it because he knows exactly what it's like. Could have said Sean, Booter, Ace. It's all the same. Doesn't matter who you are. Some days these just fall in place, and others feels like a 3-hour struggle just to accomplish the dumbest things. All right. Let's clean that up. Thinking it's the tech himself. Oh, yeah. It's always the tech, Mark. Always. Or always the dumbass with the soldering iron. We'll test outside the console. Go to high shot. Let's see here. Set $1,000 worth of CPLDs off to the side. Test power supply. Come on. I want to see if it starts flashing red and green after it does the... No, it's not going to flash red and green. Because that's not the... Where's my red? Alright, well... Detects when the video cable's out. Heatsink's got heat in it. Alright, let's see if there was any other damage beneath. It's getting way too late at night for me to fuck around with this. Yeah, I blame Sean on this one, Mark. All those look fine. There's the capacitor we just put on. Okay. Ferrite beads there, so this is not a failed HDMI. I'm gonna have to poke around this one later. It is almost fucking midnight. And yes, my daughter is wanting to go to bed, but my office light is keeping her up, so... This one we are going to mark. But it has no AV out. We homeschool Sean. Every day is school day. Alright, so I'm gonna put that there. And then some TV magic. Grab another 1.0. Let's make sure this one works though. Ooh, crunchy fan. You know, I don't need that shot. I need... What the hell's happening there? The boots. All right. This one's booting. The fans just got to go. And yes, Mark, I did. Yes, Mark, thank you for saying that I did. No AV out. That's... damn straight it is, Sean. But you know what? I don't care. Because I got 20 of these damn boards. I'll poke around and figure that one out when I feel like it. Right now, I want to put a console together and get to bed. At least this one has video out. And by the way, 3 caps on a 1.0. It's 11:50 p.m. here on this Sunday. That. Did I really do that? So, Sean, instead of all 5, the 1.0s were only 1500 microfarads. I had a pretty decently high ESR. I mean, they were still low ESR, but you know, it wasn't ideal. So to drop the resistance on the ESR, you put 5 caps in. Parallel your resistance, and your resistance drops. Also, it increases your capacitance. Caps I'm putting in now, I think the ESR was like something crazy, like 3.3 or something like that. And these are 2 point something, 2.2, 2.3. Ideally, I wouldn't put the 1.8s in there, but either way, it still ends up lower than what the factory ESR was, and also, pardon me, higher capacitance than factory. Sometimes I'll put 5 in, sometimes I'll put 3 in. Kind of just depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Come on. Sorry, gotta move it so I can see the front panel connector. There we go. It just needed some hair around it. Alright, let's make sure it still boots. Pardon me. Throw that in there. Is not happy about something. Fan's running 100 miles an hour. Hey, E.T. No, Sean, they're the same. Just capacitors today are better. Why the hell is this fan running at 100%? Sean, I guess that's what I get for cheating. Oh, wow. I haven't even flashed anything on the TSOP yet. Oh, that's an old kernel. Yes, Jason, I am. I'm calling it a night, guys. Fan's stuck at 100%. I don't know why. The other one's got no video out. Let me unhook the hard drive, make sure it's not something that's telling it to do. Well, this is interesting. Fan's not running at 100% now. Nope, there it is. Spoke too soon. What's the CPU temp? 42C. Yeah, there's no reason for the fan to be running that high. I'm calling it a night. I need to clean up anyways. Catch you guys later. I'd kick you over to Ace, but you're all over there anyways. So. Alright guys, catch you later. I don't know when I'm streaming again. I gotta figure this one out. And the no AV. May save both of those for the stream. For a stream. Because those are pretty unique. Alright guys, see you later.